Alright. That seems about right. I've forgotten how to do... I got so rusty at streaming. It hasn't been that long since I've streamed, but I'm just... Like, I forgot how to do it. But okay. So, today, I'm not going to be doing At the Ends of Eras streaming, because I figured there's another game that I want to work on. Let's see, I'm going to lower the volume again. That seems about good. Okay, so let's go, and I will show off the game, and I'll probably start a new version. Oh, it's starting in this monitor. Oh, and it doesn't have any options either. That's another thing I'll have to add to the to-do list. Alright. Run. I guess for now it's going to be windowed. So that way it actually remembers. Okay. So let's... New game. So, I want to... Because At the Ends of Eras would be my first commercial product. I want to actually finish this much smaller game that I started earlier before I do that. Because this thing's about... I'd estimate 40 to 35% done, and that was like a month of work. Like on and off, because I wasn't streaming at the time. But it's a very simple game. Your only controls are movement and looking around, and to get anywhere, you slide. That's why the game is called Slide Rules, because there are rules for how you slide. And so the movement allows you to do things like you slide up any surface that isn't completely vertical or like an overhang, you can slide on. And so it's pretty, conceptually simple, and I want to keep it that way, basically. There's also little optional things for each level, or one per level. Well, there should be, but I think this one doesn't have any yet. But that's one of the... Oh, wait, no, it does. But yeah, so I'm going to go through these 7 tutorial levels. So that's one of the optional things. You have to reach it. And then I'll show you what I have left to do on this game. And then we'll get to work on making more levels for it, because that's most of the work left on it. But yeah, so I'm hoping, basically, I'm going to work on this in parallel with At the Ends of Eras, and basically, anytime that I get tired of working on At the Ends of Eras, I'll just swap to this. And also because, now that I'm in the story mode for At the Ends of Eras, I don't want to spoil all of the story for it. So that's also why, I want to do work off-stream with that game. And then, if I want to... I can stream game dev for this one if I don't have anything that I can do realistically without spoiling stuff. And I won't show you how to get all of these flowers. That'll be for you to play when you play the game. And then here is the hub world, once you've beaten your 7 tutorials. So yeah, there's a few things that I need to fix. One is there's a bug with this guy. For some reason he doesn't have ambient light. I don't know what that's about. And then the rest of it is going to be sound, music, and most importantly, levels. So let's quit that. And I'll show you my to-do list. So if I just go to won't ship, we have a bunch of things here, because there are 115 levels planned for the game. I think it is 16 batches of 7 levels each, and then 3 final levels. And what I'm going to do also, because I need to add it here, let's create a task, options menu, and that'll have like audio. Display. That'll be like text. What should it be? I guess it'll just... And this will basically just be... I do that a lot, where I sort of like make technology for one game, bring it into another game, and then bring a modified version back into the first game. But okay. that's for later. So the first things we want to do, let's go to the ramp levels. I guess let's just start, let's go back into the game then. Yeah, let's just continue. So we're in the hub world now, so there's all these little levels. And so here is where the tutorial is. So if you walk into it, you can then use arrows. And eventually I need to make all the thumbnails for each level. But before we do that, let's get up to... Alright, while I'm thinking about it, I should probably add that as a to-do list item. Let's add like a level preview images and also fix bug with eye. No ambient light. Yeah, and I think this game is also probably going to be an easier sell than At the Ends of Eras conceptually, because it's like, if you like first-person platformers, you'll probably like this. Yeah, and the other big feature that I want is, actually, it'll probably be quite a lot of work to do it. A leaderboard. So I may wind up making it just a Steam exclusive for that. And also I'd like custom levels, which would actually not be that difficult to implement, like, the most basic support for it. Because you could probably even just import, like, a GLTF file of, like, okay, ramp is the level that I'm going to fix up. Because this is one of the simpler levels, and right now it's not, like, it's nice to have just this arbitrary number of, like, each set of levels has 7 levels. So that way, that's the amount of content. And so this one only has, like, 5 levels. And also, they're kind of, like, a little too simple, maybe. But I guess they are okay as, like, an introduction. But yeah, this teaches the player, or it's meant to teach the player that basically you have momentum that you need to consider when you hit ramps and things. So I'm thinking I may want to have bigger, more chaotic levels, because what I did, basically, to get all of these levels was I just made sort of whatever I wanted, and then I tried to do it, and then I learned techniques to beat those specific levels. And then I was like, oh, that's interesting. I want to make a level that's, you know, based on that specific technique that I employed to solve the larger level. But then it, you know, begs the question of, like, well, what if I just made the bigger level? Like, or just put in... Because the bigger levels are now, like, finale levels, which kind of is confusing. Ah, well. I'll just play test and see if players can understand these levels. Because I can do things like reorder levels to make... Because I think some of them... At least for ramp, it should be easy to figure this out. There's much more complicated, like, subtle mechanics that I discovered that I've made into actual levels. And some of them are extremely janky. But I think what I can do here, which would wind up being better, there we go. I might want to make that a... I don't know exactly. Because that seemed a little bit too... Because that was a little bit confusing for me. So maybe I should make that an optional thing. Like, there's an easier version of that specific jump where you just have to stay on the ramp. And then the harder version is, like, to get the flower. And that's also tricky. I may want to make... I think... Okay. I think I know what I want to do. So let's go back to ramp. So this is going to be the last one. I think. For now, at least. And I'll make a simpler version of this. So let's rename this. And then let's do... So I want to basically introduce the idea here of escaping these loops. So if I go back to this one. Let's see. Oh. The big idea here is that these are progressively more tricky versions of the same jump where you have to kind of escape this half pipe before you hit your head on it, because otherwise you go back down and you like scrape your head. Oh. Because that's what the arms represent there. And eventually I'd like sounds to actually match the animations as well. But yeah, so I think I'm going to do basically... Well, maybe this is a good 5th level, and then 6 and 7 can mix this with other ramp things. Because I think this should be a good enough job at teaching the player how to do this. Yeah, I'm putting this back at 5. Okay, so this will be ramp 06. And now you'll see my epic... Let's do matte tiles. Is there anything... Because I haven't actually designed any of these levels since March of... Let's look at the log, actually. Yeah, March 2022 was when I last implemented anything. Because I had a bunch of changes that I had no idea what they were. That I just committed this morning. But yeah, so basically all of the game was like... I started it like January 27th. And so that was like... just a month of on and off work, basically. Okay. Levels. So I think, yeah, just put the player and then put a little level complete. So what exactly do we want here? I'm thinking we have to do that half pipe again. And then we have to like, I'm thinking like we swing up and then we have to hit one of those ramps that we, because like for this one we have to run up this way, get some air, and then come back this way with more velocity. So I'm thinking we go from one of these into one of these. What else do I have? And I forget if the player has a terminal velocity. Because I think they might not, actually. Yeah, and the movement code here is so simple. Like, if you remember, if you've seen At the Ends of Eras, which has like 2,000 lines of movement code. This was designed, because this was basically, I was inspired by a stream from a streamer named Grapefruit, and he was playing this kind of janky game where he could jank up a tree by just walking into it. And so I was like, that looks fun. I want to make a game that's like all about that. You know, just sort of embracing the simple, janky movement to go places where you feel like you aren't supposed to be. Let's do... what materials am I using? Where are my materials? Oh, right. I forgot to, So I'll have to go through a bunch of my stuff because I didn't know how to do any of this properly. Or, like, export Blender files without a bunch of duplicate things. But okay. Let's do... What do I do for ramps in here? I just do... Okay, I just do the regular tile material for now. Is there any script that these need? Yeah. I should make it so that this is like, oh, bigger. What can I do exactly with this? Oh. Also, I'm gonna set this to, Can I get, like, higher? Okay, so I'm thinking... Right, I just remembered. I can actually... I don't have to, like, close out of this to edit these. So let's try making one of these. And then I'm gonna do... If I grab this and bring it here... And then we have, you know, another CSG box like up here. This is a very 2D level right now. And I think for this one, I will want to have more interesting, because honestly, these levels are kind of the boring ones right now. I don't think this is going to be... Yeah, I think this might be a little bit too fiddly, this mechanic here. Alright, let's see. If I push this down further... Yeah, I don't think this actually gives me any extra height that I don't get just from, like, running at it like this. So, like, if I did, like... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy interesting from this. What if I just go to Blender and just make something really weird, and then try to just make sense of it? Like, what if we did like a curve, and then cube? Am I like in orthographic mode? No, I'm not. It just feels weird. And then what I'm going to do... call this like path 1 collision. And then we'll merge those. Curve. Where is that? There we go. Okay. For some reason, it just does not like doing anything other than a curve along the x-axis, and I can't figure it out. But oh well. Okay, so for now... So I want this to go like this. And then... So I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing here, but I just want to make something that looks like it'll be fun to platform on. So if the player does like... I think this needs to be like that, maybe? So then the player can hop here, like escape here, then they land here. What can I do for them here? Let's just make that a little bit more like geometry that is physically possible. Okay, so let's go, this is in 1201. Okay, guess this is 05, 06? Oh wait, no. We need import. No, we don't. It's somewhere in here. Okay, now here's the thing that I need to change on all of these. Placeholder, remember settings, export. So now let's just kill that, stop that. Almost. There we go. I wonder what... Oh yeah, this is the, I have a... What is that actually? Oh yeah, shader precompiler. And this is actually, an asset. Or a slightly modified asset, I think, from someone. So where does this go? This goes to ramp 06 now. And let's get our tiles. Okay, so... Okay, you can make that pretty easily. That's pretty easy. And then what should we do from here? I'm thinking... We have to go, like, up somewhere else. Like, we have to get a bunch of height from this, and then hit a ramp going this way or something. So that way there's a bit more, like, fun to it. Let's do, like, You can have, like... There we go. So yeah, so I'm thinking, like... We get some height. Oh nice, this actually even worked the way that I wanted it to. Oh wait, this is going to be tricky because if I want it to be aligned like I have it currently... well. I guess that's not really going to be an option. Okay. Yeah, you can see. So if I did SXX, there we go. So I'm thinking we need, like, here. And eventually I'll have to put end caps manually. Uh, so I think if you, like, go up here, hit this, come up again, land here. You seeing what I'm putting down? Let's also just, like, divide that. There we go. In fact, I can do that with this thing as well. I think what I should do... Well, I don't know. I'm thinking it could be faster if I just build a bunch of stuff and then test it and then see if it actually all works and then adjust it as I go, but I also kind of would prefer doing it bit by bit instead of getting overwhelming myself. But, well, I can do more. I want something interesting here. So let's do like a... do something a bit fun for the player to play around on, or like, I guess work towards. Okay, so let's add... oh, okay, it was slightly off. How can I make this curve a little bit, like, nicer? Twist method Z up. Yeah, that seems about right. Like, what am I even doing with this? Okay, I guess let's just try. What if the player has to go up this thing? Oh. Like up this ramp and then back down it and then go this way to get up to like that. Does that even make sense? And also, why wouldn't the player just go here? Like, maybe if I do this, it'll make sense. So now the player has to, like, hit this, go into this, go up, hit this, go down, up, to here. And then, let's see. We should get something where they have to escape escape one of those half pipes again. Okay, and this one should be minimum. So yeah, for this one, I think, what should I do? Maybe I'll just make it so that this one is tilted slightly. Or something like this, where they can hit this geometry here, go flying, hit this, try to escape this half pipe. Nope. I should make this not so screwed up. So like maybe like okay, let's see if I can get up to here. Oh wait, it's fine. I keep forgetting. F5 and F6. If you've started a level, it'll save that you're at this level. Which admittedly I kind of probably should change, because that means that... because it resets all of your game progress if you start the game from a specific level right now. Is there no yeah, there's no ambient light. Oh wait, that makes sense, because I broke the ambient light. Hang on. Let's do, like, dark blue, and then, like, light blue. Does that fix anything? Not really. I mean, this was a little too easy. Okay, but let's get our tiles in here, so that way I can actually see this. So let's, huh. Oh, it's the... weird. It's our default spatial material that has no ambient light. Everything else has ambient light, just fine-ish. Okay, let's try this again. Because I'm thinking it's a little too easy. Because, yeah, you can just, like, back out of that without escaping it from the side. Then you can almost get up to just there straight away. Oh. I prefer gamepad. Even though, you know, that seems to be like... Yeah, like I can just get up to there, no problem. I don't even need to do the ramp thing. Which, well, because then if you do the ramp thing... Oh, you can just get up to here without any issue. Okay, I think I need to move this whole, like, assembly with starting from this cone upward, like, 10 meters. Yeah, I think so. So that'd be, let's do, like... Yeah, let's just do 10. That seems a little high. I'll start with 5. Yeah, I can get up to this stuff almost, I think. If I just put a little bit of work into it. Maybe. So can I just, like... Oh, I can just loop back over this way. I should probably put something here to interrupt that. So the player has to go back down this loop. Or maybe I can just make this loop less big. In fact, can the player just run up this thing without any extra speed? Almost. That'll be confusing. Oh, they can just... Yeah, if they just hit this well, they can just get up here. Okay, so I'm thinking, put something here. Raise this platform, this cone platform. So that way you have to hit this nicely. Yeah, I think I need to raise this like 1 meter. But let's raise it 2. This feels like a missile now. I guess I could just lean into that. Let's put this like here. Oh, and I should be careful that these don't, like, give the player too much leverage. Because the fun part about this game is that any stray bit of geometry that's slanting upward is a ramp that the player can use for height. And the more janky it looks, probably the better it's actually going to be. Because eventually I'll show off some of the harder levels where they're like, oh, I could do like another like meter for like this one. So this whole assembly still needs to go up higher. But I'll test the rest of this as well. And that also means that I should probably move this whole thing up. So, like... Okay, let's test the rest of this without bothering with that change now. See if we can still, like... So now we can't do that very easily. But I feel like I'm not getting nearly as much height as I should be anymore. I think what I should do for this one is probably make this ramp a bit... Yeah. I need to tighten up this ramp here. So, like, where is it? There it is. Can I, like... How do I, like, split this? Did that do what I wanted, or did that... Oh, that did not do what I wanted at all. Okay, let's try like this, basically. So now it's going to be, this is almost straight. This here. I mean, this is now kind of like... Feels a little bit too obvious, almost. Because now it's like, yeah, this is a ramp, clearly. Oh, this one's like all screwed up. There we go. That's okay. Okay. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I did raise that up. All up. Okay. Can I get more height still? Oh. Because it's a balance of, like, making it actually, like, more than just holding forward in the direction of the things that you need to do. And also not making it, like, you have to get exactly the right perfect jump every time. That's good enough. That's like a gimme. Okay, so let's make sure... Yep, it's a little too far for the player to get that way. And... It's not... Okay, so that'll need to be raised more. Because I want it to be... You hit this going up. You hit it coming down. Does that even give you more height, actually? Because if it's just like that... I think if I raise it, like, by 1 meter... I guess let's try 2 meters just to be sure. So that is everything post this thing. And now we can just not fiddle with this stuff. Yeah, I think that... Oh. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have a level select, or it doesn't have a level script. And I think this one... Yeah, I don't even need to go up. Yeah, I could raise that up another meter. Okay, so the test is... I can't get up to it with this. And it should be pretty obvious, so it's like, yeah, I'm at eye level. But if I hit this ramp... And then we're up here. Good, okay. So I actually do get more height. Now I need to figure out how to make end caps for these curved models. Because I think maybe I should have used geometry nodes instead. Ah, well. Yeah, and then we'll need something here. Oh. I think this one is going to be janked out. Actually, this, like, bevel here makes this easier because I think it's... Oh, wait, no. I just remembered. I can do that right here. I'll have to make that not work. And then it'll be good. Yeah, so let's see if this actually works properly. Okay, there we go. So once we're up here, other things will happen. So let's do cube. All right, so I think that was all of yeah, that was all of that sound. Let's go to, I guess, Night in the Woods soundtrack. Let's do, like, I guess the album in somewhat order, but let's start from, like, album 2. Okay. So what were the things I needed to do? I think I needed to raise this up all by 1 meter again. And that was the first thing, and then I'll make this block the top of this so that you can't just do that. And then we'll do... Oh wait, I have to make sure. That looks okay. Then what else do I want? Do I want more stuff here? Maybe like... I'm thinking like... We get this curved in. Then we have the player do another curve out. And while I'm here, let's do like... which one is the most... Let's do these two. Oh. That's probably almost symmetrical. I don't think this one. Basically, that seems good enough. If we're going with this rocket theme for some reason. So I think the player's going to build up a lot of speed on this, so I think I want something that'll make it so that they don't... can't just rocket over that and then land on this, because this will be the end, naturally. Let's do like a... This will be another one of these, just circular things where you escape it. So let's do like, there we go. Let's see how this fares, because I'm thinking you could probably get enough speed to go either this way or to go this way. And then once you're here, you're home free. Because, yeah, then it'll go right up there. Wait, and this should be... collision. Yep, okay. And I need to make a finale level after this. I mean, I guess this could be the finale. I'll also need to figure out why the tiles, like why this tile material makes the ambient light work. Because that would probably explain why the eye, the little eye dude, does not work properly. Because this cornea material doesn't have a, Huh. Okay, so yeah, the ambient light just doesn't work here. Oh wait, let's go to default environment. and set the sky contribution to 0. And I think it's because I just fiddled with stuff. I broke it from my modifications for at the ends of arrows. I'll just fix that when I actually... because I'm going to rebuild the engine to just use vanilla Godot for this game. Because that should make things a lot easier for me. Okay, so if I go up... There we go. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. This... maybe a little bit narrow for it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I think this one just needs to be bigger, because you can't actually get up, like, any upward momentum, really, from this. But... hang on. If I go up here, and then hit this and escape it... I think if I made this slightly bigger, I could make that. What if I just move this a little bit as well? Because I want this to be, like... there we go. Okay, so this now... there we go. Got up here. Oh. Okay. I think what I can do is I should make this ramp just a smidge easier to hit. Because I keep hitting the top of it rather than the actual, like, edge. Or rather than the actual, like, ramp itself. So I keep losing speed there. Yeah, like I keep hitting right there. I mean, I think it'll also be easier once there's actually, like, visible geometry there. Yeah, I think it'll be kind of a pain, because I think I'll probably just have to apply all the modifiers and then just fill it in manually. Okay, so I'm up here now. What does that get me? nothing. There we go. Okay. Not too bad, but it is a little finicky. Okay, so that isn't... Okay, so I didn't make it too easy now. Get up here. Oh, wait. I just realized. Okay. I'll need to fix this here. I know how to do that. I'll just assume that that's good. Okay, so I think if I get more height this way, and then I hit this, and then I escape it at the right time. Oh, just barely. And this game has been fun to work on because every bit of, like, every polygon is like an integral component of the level, basically. Because I was recently playing Jusant, which is a it was by Don't Nod. It was that climbing game, and it's pretty fun. I actually beat it. But one thing that it made me imagine was like it has sort of a it has sort of a rock climbing mechanic as its central movement, but it feels more like rock climbing on like the walls at like a gym rather than rock climbing an actual like cliff face, because it has very specific handholds and nothing else is interactable basically. And so I was, so there's a lot of like beautiful cracks and bricks in the wall that are just not relevant, and then you can just completely ignore them. And I like the idea of a game that is climbing where you can't ignore any stray polygon or anything like that. So in the future, I want to make a more elaborate climbing game. Let's see. Can we build up speed? So I did actually get past this. I think that might... This jump might be a little bit too hard. I might expand that that ring a little bit more. So you can almost get enough speed here. I bet I could get enough speed. I just need to do it faster. Not quite. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay, and that's pretty easy. Okay, so now if I put in... Let's see, is that enough for now? And also, where should I put my... I'm divided on where I should put the flower here. But I might just figure that out later. Let's see. Actually, how did I even do this? So I hit, like, right... Yeah. So you need to be pretty accurate with this. So I might just make it a little bit more generous. Maybe even, like, make it like an ellipse. But okay. Like, I'm thinking like that, basically. Okay, so now let's put the level complete up at the top here. So if I want this, that's basically the center there. Yeah, that seems reasonably close. Okay. And this will bring us back to the hub world for now. Levels. Alright, let's try this one. There we go. Oh yeah, I should make sure that this isn't too easy, so like... Okay, so you can't just do that. And I should probably add like a no clip for myself, so I don't have to keep doing the platforming. But I guess it counts as playtesting. So if I do like... I can probably get this. There we go. So I think, yeah, I'll just make sure that I can do it the way that I'm intending for it. Almost. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay, you can do that if you get a good enough, I'll leave that. That's fine. Okay, I guess this is a pretty fun, level, whatever it is, level 6 or something. Alright. Ramp, well, what do I want for ramp 7? Oh yeah, let's apply the modifiers for all these first. And I'm not going to use this one. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply. There we go. And actually, while we're here, let's see if I can fix this mess in here. Anywhere else I need, yeah, that seems good for now. And later on I'll add the, what have you. Collider things? No, it has the flower. That's what I was trying to say. I'll add the flower. Okay. So that's complete. Actually, let's also add flowers. I'll need that for all of the things to make sure that they're there. Okay, so let's start from the beginning with this to see if there's anything else, because I am worried that this is sort of a dull level set. Oh, hi. I didn't even see chat. Sorry. It's going okay. I'm working on a different game than I usually do. This is a smaller one that I want to get done. I guess in a few months, I'm going to work on it at the same time as At the Ends of Eras. And this one, I'll show a cool secret. If you hit your head on this geometry, it gives you a speed boost down. So eventually what I want to do is have that be used. But it's actually kind of hard to use here, because it's a bit too big. Oh. There we go. Okay. I think this level's kind of just a repeat of the last level. Now that I'm looking at it, because it's literally just like I could just put this ramp at the top of level 1, and then we have level 2. Like, I think this should be level 2 then. And that other one should be level 1. Then I guess, what should I do here then? Oh, well, I guess what I can do is I'll go through these levels and refine them later. But okay. I do see I should have more where you jump from one ramp to another and use that speed. Because here you have to specifically do that. You have to jump here. And then you can get up here. Sort of. If I do it right. There we go. Well, yeah, I guess I'll forgive the level 2 for now. For this one. I'll come back to it later, though. Let's make that... Actually, let's... skip level 1, make a new level 2. I mean, this will be the first time I've actually done the proper, like, merged version of this level. So I think what I might do is just a larger version of level 5 with some more interesting stuff going on in it. There we go. Okay. Still very, very strange to me that these things still have ambient light, but for some reason, just, like, I guess normal textured meshes don't have ambient light? Yeah, like, I guess I don't have ambient light either. Okay. What if we just make something really tall? Or, actually, I need that cube. Because I'm going to do the same thing here that I did. So let's do like a... Alright, so let's do... array, fit curve, this one, curve, oh yeah, also merge that. So your curve. Oh, solid, there we go. Oh wait, SY0. Okay. So I'm going to see if I can make something neat here. So I kind of would like a spiral. And I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with the spiral or how that's actually going to interact with the rest of this, but... though admittedly that does kind of... there's a later level that's also basically this, or another level 7 in a different set. So what else can I do for this? Could I do, like, tangent? How does that look? Doesn't look so hot. And that looks bad. Okay, let's yeah, let's export this. Let's see how this looks. So this is here. Oh, placeholder. What do shiny tiles look like? What's the difference between these two? I'll just do the regular tiles. Okay. I mean, I guess I could just basically just have this be like a free thing for the player to like just do for fun, and then I can have the actual level like start like up here. Or actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what if you have to get a bunch of air, and then you can, like, land on a thing, like, down here? Yeah, let's try that. So it's gonna be like a... sphere. No, cylinder. So let's do like so if the player like hops up here and then hits this, and then they go as fast as they can, will that give them anything that they wouldn't get just from like going up here and flop? Let's try this. Yeah, let's see if the player can like get up to like here or something. Oh, right, they don't have collision. Let's put this in there. Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that this isn't so tall that it like, because it's slightly sloped. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get any height, or enough height for this, but let's try this. Because I need to go, like, way up to the top here. Not any. Yeah, there's no hope at this position. Oh yeah, and there's no hope from getting it from here either, so. Okay. And this may be something where I want this to be at an earlier position in this level. Alright, what do I want the player to do after they do this? Because I might actually just make it... I might swap this in level 6. Or this in, like, level 5 or something. Oh. Because this one seems fun just as it is. It's just like a short little thing. But then again, it is basically just level 3 again, just with a different coat of paint. Oh. Let's just move that in a little bit. Alright, so the goal is, you can't get to it from here. You have to go up this thing, then down and up. And just build up a bunch of speed. So I'll have to also make sure that it's not enough to just, like, go down this thing. Yeah, there's no hope for that. Yep, no hope. And I'm pretty sure... Does the player have... I think the player might have air resistance. Because I'm trying to remember if they do have a terminal velocity. Okay, I think I can get this. Oh, there we go. Oh. Let's just move it down 1 meter. So right here, I think. I can get this. I got this. And this is how a lot of designing this game has gone so far. Of just like, make a thing and then try it 100 times to make sure that it's consistent. Because there are a lot of really difficult jumps in this game where I have to like then just test it over and over to make sure that I can get it consistently. Because if I, as the developer, can't consistently beat these levels in like one try, then there's no hope for anybody else. So now I can at least like do it, but it's like, is that like if I go back down and try it again, if I don't get it, that is kind of a bad sign. Ah. Though I think I saw my mistake there. See, I'm looking at like specific faces of these polygons. Which is also why the environments in this game have flat shading. Oh. Hmm. I might just... What I should probably do is make it so that you get a little bit more height from, like, this here. Yeah, I think I might just make this, like, one of the, just this, like, jump here. Well... I'm divided. So how long is that? Let's check the... Let's time this. So I'm gonna have a stopwatch in the corner here. Let's do... Go. Oh. Go. That'd be like 25 seconds if it was a fully featured level. No, like 20 seconds or something. Nah, I need more. Okay. What else do I want to add to this? I have one jump, then up here. Then I'm thinking something from here. So I want it to be, I think that you hit this then, and just stand up here. And what do we do from here? Let's bring in another, let's make another rocket. And then like... This doesn't look as good as the other one. How do I... I should have figured out where the subdivisions were before I did this. Because, like, is this, like... Huh, I actually got it. And what, like, here? Let's do... like that? Is that what rockets look like? And then I think I'm gonna do, like, abstract swirls for the smoke from these. Like, you get up to one of them, and then that's gonna be... I'll try that. I don't know how to actually make swirls. Let's try, like, smoke. So this is the way that these will be divided. Okay. And we'll make it like an equilateral triangle to be fancy. Did it? Oh yeah, there it goes. Okay. Oh, interesting. I can actually scale the curve. I didn't even know that. I was just like, I just pressed Alt S just to see if that was like possible. Now if only I could do Control R to like, can I do K? Like, let's do Blender curve add point like between curves. Oh, okay. That's easy. Oh, so this answer on Stack Overflow is so dumb. Because it says, according to the Blender documentation, there is no way to add a new point between two existing points without using the subdivide mechanism. So it's like, there is no way to do it without doing it. Okay. So what exactly was the question here? Okay, so it doesn't seem like they specified that it shouldn't use subdivide. So they were just like, nope, there's no way to do it except for this way to do it. Okay, but thank you anyway. Or thank you. I don't know why I'm thanking anonymous Stack Overflow users. Like, I usually have Stack Overflow blocked on all of my search results nowadays because it tends to be so low quality. Okay, so I think actually what I need for this... Okay, there we go. That's what I want. So now we're going to have a bunch of these things. Eventually they'll even have ends. So does this, like, if I... Okay. So I have to manually select both of these. So I'll just put a bunch in, and then I'll manually deform them to get them to be interesting. I was like, why are these so hard to deform? Or, like, rotate? And yeah, okay. It's because they're, like, a billion miles away from their, What if I just make them reasonable? And I'm thinking probably one down here. And yeah, these will actually be like real geometry soon. Let's see. I think I want more relaxed music. So I'm going to switch back to the reliable Card City Nights soundtrack. Actually, what if the player has to hit, like, land on one of these to get up to here? I mean, that'd be much more interesting than just, like, this arbitrary geometry. In fact, also... what if we tried fiddling with some of this stuff? To make it more smoke-like. So I'll have to make sure that that actually still works. And that it doesn't give you too much, like, air. Where am I? There we are. So if I make this like this, can I get it so that the player has to, you know, jump up here and then they can loop into this here? Oh, wait, no, that was specifically designed to be that way. I guess these ones don't matter too much, so I'll just fiddle with them to make them look interesting. But I won't, like, worry about them being, like, game play. So I think this one you attach to this, and then let's make it so that this one you actually have to do here. So I think you can get up to here from here, and then you have to do sort of a... swing from this. And then I don't think you can actually get up to this from here, but I'll try that. And then from there you would get, I think you would need to get down to like here. Okay. That seems plenty interesting. Oh wait, I should have... Okay. Collision. Oh. Oh, hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, use a light theme. At least for me, it tends to be easier to read. There we go. And now, I think, it'll be interesting to see if any of this is even playable. What should we do for this material? I'm thinking maybe the rock material for now. And then for these, we'll just do tile. And I guess we'll just have the level complete right here. Okay. Let's see how this fares. Can't even get the first jump. That's okay. So if I go all the way up and hit like right here, maybe. Maybe this will get me. Yeah, that gets me the velocity I need. Okay. Ooh, these are going to be... Let's see. I think I need something better. Like, more, like... anything than this, like, little random piece of junk that I put here. Okay. Let's get that out of here. And we'll get one of our smoke bits, I guess. Because we could do, like... What if I just grabbed this and, like, moved it here? Like that, basically. And then we move this one up. Okay, let's see how this fares. Oop. Hmm. Okay, so can I even get to that thing from here? I think if I did, like, this. There we go. Okay. Oh. Well. I think this will probably be the more challenging of the two levels. I guess I'll keep this as the last level in this area then. Well... I guess I'll have to figure out if I want to make... Because what I've been doing, the reason I put the... I usually make the hardest level in the set the second to last level. And the reason I do that is because I don't want to leave the player feeling frustrated, or like with negative impressions if they've been confused by a level for any reason. So that's why I tend to make the last levels pretty straightforward. So this might be actually... Well, I might just make this one easier then, because it is the coolest looking one now. Especially once it actually has, like, any sort of interesting environment other than, like, the default Godot skybox. Oh, interesting. So, okay. Can I even get to that thing from here? Okay, yeah. Oh, and there's no way I'm going to be able to make this jump. Well, actually, I'm getting kind of close. I might have reached a maxima. Or, just the maximum, I guess. It's not like a maxima. Okay, so I think just make this one a little bit lower. And then it'll be good. Yeah, I'm saying like, I'm seeing here. I don't know how I thought I'd be able to get this. Bring these down like this. Let's do like, yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. Okay. And I think I'm gonna fiddle... I think I'll probably just rotate this little piece around here, because I'd like it to be basically like... You hop off of this thing and then you go this way. So I guess that'd be like rotated 180 degrees. And this part, I might just move that down a hair. Because I want this to be challenging, but in a smooth way. How do we get up here? I guess... Oh. Yeah, I guess while I'm doing stuff, let's start on this stuff. So, this one. Oop. Yeah, that seems about exactly what I want. So now you run up this, go down this, and then I'm going to just make this one a little bit smoother. So let's just do like yeah, there we go. A little bit more like nice looking. And hopefully now you should be able to like run up this thing and then get from there, rather than doing that awkward like backward thing. And I'll test that once we get up here again. Or once I can actually make sure that the game is beatable. Oh. And let's restart. Okay, and this puts me... Oh wait, I think I can actually just get there from there. Hang on, let's make sure that's not the case. Oh yeah, you can just get there from here. Yeah, very easily. Okay. We'll just move it back like that far. All right. Then from here we go, here it gets more complicated. Oh. What could I do with this one to make it, like, not so janky? Or to make this, like, actually, like, a pleasant path up? That's okay. Some tricky routing never killed anybody. Oh yeah, I can make this pretty easy. In fact, I might want to actually make this even harder again. Yeah, because that could be... Yeah, that might be a little bit too easy. And then we win. Though it doesn't have any level yet. Alright, so this will go to levels, hub world. There we go. Alright. So now that has completed. That. And yeah, I might do that. Do I want to do the finale now? No. Because basically these are going to be really big levels that are like all of the... Because basically this game is divided into 2 hub worlds, so I'm in the top hub world right now, which I guess I'm calling heaven. Maybe it's heaven. But then, if you die, you go to hell. And here there's a new batch of levels that are much harder. So I guess what I can do now, let's go to, let's see, so we need shadows. I need to fix the shadows. Because basically, it's also really hard to get to any of them here, so I'm going to just quit right now. The way that these are supposed to work is that there's a light that casts, or that these boxes are not in the visibility layer that the player can see. In fact, let's see how it looks, because I think it's supposed to be, yeah. But they're supposed to cast shadows, but I changed something for the at the ends of arrows, and it broke it. So this is another thing where I just need to go back to a vanilla build of Godot. Actually, I guess I could just do that now. Let's do... made some ramp levels. Oh, wait, did I also make ramp 5? Lead into ramp 6? Yeah, it does. Okay. So what is our okay, so I think I'll do, yeah, blind stage this stuff. All right, hit push. What remotes do I have? How do you... Can you just, like... Okay. Godot, or Git is so inconsistent with how to list things. So Git, remote, list. Let's just Google this. Oh, of course. Git remote dash V. Of course, I should have known that, just like git branch dash V. Oh, that does work. I usually do list. Why do I have so many? Ah, well. Git checkout 3.x git pull. And let's do cons tools equals yes, target equals release, debug extra suffix. I think that's what it is. Equals normal? Or like standard? Let's just call it like, yeah, let's call it like that. And J9. Oh, this will be a bit. Oh. Well, let's see. What do I have to talk about? Oh yeah, I still haven't actually started at 12, even though I'm scheduled on Sundays for noon to 6. I've been, what, 2 hours late and then an hour late today? But in my defense, I made a really good burger. It was it was double burger with like Italian seasoning in the meat. And then I put flour in the fat that was left over when I pan fried them to make a roux, which I used to then thicken marinara sauce. And then I put beef bouillon paste in the thickened marinara sauce and also horseradish. And that was a very flavorful sauce for my, like, pizza burger. Oh yeah, and also Parmesan cheese in the sauce. And that was pretty good. Burgers are like my go-to meal. What else do I have? I guess my plans for this game are to, like I said, basically have a commercial release of it before I get done with At the Ends of Eras. Since Ends of Eras is going to be like either like another year or two probably before it's done. So I want something where I can release it in a few months while I'm working on this. And that way I can like gauge interest in my video games. And probably also the best way to actually market video games is to like already have released a video game that people like. Hmm. And eventually I'd like to also do more YouTube videos that are non-game dev related. Because the devlogs do reasonably popular when they're actually, well, when they're kind of generic, like the getting to the point devlog was pretty popular. And I don't know, because my other ones are more like actually about the game, which I think is not as interesting for people. Like the overlap between people who like devlogs and people who are interested in playing video games is a surprisingly small sliver. Oh, I forgot that there is a, let's see. Someone was asking about this game on Discord. Because also I have an At the Ends of Eras Discord, which I'm now using basically for just any time that I stream. Because admittedly, I haven't done much with it, but I don't know how to manage a Discord. I think what I would prefer is to have like a subreddit, or I've talked before about making a Lemmy instance, which is basically just Reddit but federated, so that I can own the instance that I'm on. But I guess also the Federation fad has kind of disappeared recently. Because it was big when Elon Musk was taking over Twitter and when Reddit was cracking down on third-party apps for like 2 weeks. And then it just kind of died down. So I don't know how many people would actually get on a Lemmy instance. But the nice part about that is most of the stuff that I post on well, basically everything I post on Discord might as well be public. Like, I don't like the fact that people have to make a Discord account and then join the server. Because that's a lot of work to just view things. See, eventually I'll probably just pull the trigger eventually and make a site for it. Because I got my, I finally recovered my accounts for, my hosting site and my domain site. Because I had I'd reset my phone and it didn't properly recover my two-factor authentication. And after this and At the Ends of Eras, I do think it would be fun to make something with a custom engine, but also I realize that I have a lot of ideas that don't need a custom engine, and even the ones where I say it does, it probably doesn't. Like, I could just modify an engine to do what I want, or just build the required systems on top of it. What else have I done recently? I've been running recently. I've been doing like 2 miles a day, either like out on a trail or on a treadmill when it gets too dark out. And that's been nice. I've gotten down from, I used to like have to take breaks when I was on pace for like a 20-minute yeah, it used to be that I could only do like a 20-minute 2-mile run, you know, like a very leisurely jog. But now I'm up to like 16 minutes for 2 miles, which is about as fast as I could run a mile in high school. Like, I think 15 minutes is actually like my fastest recorded mile in high school. So if I can keep that pace for twice as far, that'd be pretty cool. Because it has, I think, lowered my resting heart rate and like made it so that I feel like my hands and feet don't get as cold as they used to. Like, I think it's improving my circulation. Which makes sense because I also used to get chest pain when I ran and now I don't. Even though I'm running significantly faster than before. Yeah, it's funny because now I've recently been trying to run a 15-minute 2-mile pace. But it's like, when I'm running as fast as I can, or running at like my highest pace, like anything will throw me off. Like if I've eaten in the past 4 hours, I'll start getting really bad stomach cramps. And if it's like too humid, I'll like get, like have trouble breathing. So I have to bump back down to a slower speed to actually keep running. But eventually I'll get there. It's been pretty fast. See, we've been at 100% compiled for a while now. Trying to think, what other games have I played recently? Because I talked about Jusant, and I talked about my opinion that it's quite fun, but it does feel, like I said, less like rock climbing and more like climbing those like artificial rock walls, because the handholds are so obvious and they're so, like, you can't climb on anything that doesn't look like an explicit handhold that was made specifically for you. And also, the very last level left kind of a bad taste in my mouth because you're in like a like no jumping mode because you're like holding a little creature. So I was like, okay, so I have to do something with this little creature before I can climb on this wall because there's like a wall that you could clearly were supposed to climb. But it turns out, no, you just press jump at one specific ledge leading up to that climb, even though you can't jump anywhere else, and then you put the little creature down and climb the rest of the way. And that was very annoying to me. Because it sort of encapsulated a lot of my problems with the game, which was basically that you can't do, or that it's surprisingly limited for a game about climbing. See, and I'll bump the music up a little bit. Because, like, a lot of invisible walls, a lot of things that you can't interact with at all. So yeah, because this game and At the Ends of Eras are specifically designed for every single like a one-to-one relationship between the polygons you see and the polygons you interact with. Because that's what I really like in games. Because the only invisible walls in At the Ends of Eras are like at the very edges of the map. And they're just very specific. Actually, I might even explicitly add like boundaries at some point, or like visual, just some sort of artificial visual thing, like the same thing that I do with the demo barriers in that game, where it just shows as you walk up to it, it just phases into existence this big wall that says demo. Because I'd rather just show the player where the boundaries of the world are than have them try to poke and prod and keep guessing as to where they are. Well, I'm glad this is done compiling, because I sort of ran out of things to say. Okay, let's see if this actually works. So what I'm going to do is... I have my file system on the other tab, or on the other monitor, so let's do Godot, bin. So we need standard. Okay, so ideally, this won't, like, die. Okay. That didn't fix this issue, though. Why didn't that fix this? Am I on the correct, Let's see. Yeah, it's opt standard. What were the other things that were broken? Let's go back here. Did I... So fix shadows, that was one thing. Fix bug with eye, no ambient light. Oh yeah, hub world. Okay, this looks much better. Like, let's... Yeah, it's... Okay, so that fixed the ambient light. Because, yeah, now things look much brighter. And they're actually, like, what they're supposed to be. And I may actually darken it a little bit, because now it's actually kind of too bright. Yeah, let's darken the ambient light a little bit now. Maybe like a deep purple. I wonder, does this actually apply here? Okay, let's see if, like, the levels work. Okay, this place looks pretty bright. And this one will be one where I probably just need to reorder the levels, because this one's actually kind of... This isn't a very good tutorial for the mechanic that the player is going to be doing here. And there's another level where basically all you have to do is hold forward and hit the right ramps. And it explains the mechanics perfectly. But okay. Let's fix all of these warnings now, I guess. Or actually, first off... Oh, wait. Okay, so I think it must have been, maybe there's a new version of Godot that fixed... So let's go to Shadows. So what do I do? Where's the... These have... Okay, let's go to the player. Our camera here sees everything except for layer 2. I don't get why these then are not visible. Now I'm actually just confused. It's like, what does the light do here? Okay, so this is visible in layers 1 and 2. Oh, okay, I see. I was getting confused. I thought this was the one that was changed. Okay. So it's because this is in 2. Okay, so we need to actually make a third branch of the Godot engine. Let's check out the slide rules. I'm sure there'll be no bugs that I need to fix. Okay, Sublime. Okay, so we need to basically get the shadow culling and see where it checks, because what I'm assuming is happening is it checks to make sure that an object is visible in the camera before it checks if it's visible for the shadows, which makes sense in 99% of cases, but I specifically want invisible objects to cast shadows. So I think that would be in drivers, rasterizer scene. Oh, and it'd be something like shadow. Like setup shadows. Render shadow. Instance shadow color result. So I think here... Okay, so I think this is where we do this. Light instance update shadow. Key visible layers. Okay. Where is this from? No, wait, this isn't quite, I think, what I want. Because this seems to be... So light instance color result seems to be the light itself. Which makes sense. So I need, like, a shadow color result? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I think this specific thing is what I need to remove. The visible layers, because I think that should be ignored. Because that's specifically for... I think that's the visible layers of the camera. I should double check though. P visible layers. Because yeah, we're not getting the actual light result, I don't think. Yeah, because this would not be the visible layers for the shadow itself, I don't think. I mean, maybe it would be. Because we do render shadows the same way. This is why they should just make it like this. Just make it so I don't have to scroll so much. Okay, so does render shadow prepare the scene? How does this do its thing? Probably this. Okay, let's see what fill render list does. Hmm. I'm confused. So we already have the cull result when we do this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we already have that. Okay, yeah, because that is the instant shadow flow result. Okay, I'm just gonna try without this then. Well, yeah. Because it seems to be, well, because this should be the shadow itself. Or like the light. Hmm. Alright, yeah, I think I understand it. Okay, so I think it's because when I was making At the Ends of Eras, I changed it so that this... Or sorry, added a condition, which was to check to make sure that the light cull mask also matches this. So here, it doesn't check... It checks this P visible layers, which is basically the layers of the camera, but it doesn't check the layers of the light. So what I think I want to do here is actually have this be, let's see, is this, yeah, let's do, what do we have in light instance data? We don't even have the like like the mask there. Okay, whatever. I don't need, I only need it to ignore that, so I'll just do that instead. So I just have to go through like P visible flags, I guess. Okay, there wasn't as much duplicate code as I was worried there was. Okay, so now I should be able to, Alright, let's try building this. So much for doing standard Godot. Let's see, what's next on the to-do list anyway? Probably... I mean, I guess probably the shadows. Yeah, yeah, might as well. Because, yeah, we could do something fun in here. And let's close that for now. There we go. Okay. Now moment of truth. Let's go here. Let's see. Look at that. Now it casts a shadow. Beautiful. Very, Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, the player's gonna have to try to figure out what all this means. Can I, like... Okay, there we go. So yeah, you can see this is a rather nefarious level. This is one of the hell levels, and basically the gimmick for all of them is that they're extremely difficult. In, like, bizarre ways. Oh. I see what I did. I'm a devious man. Like, I haven't played this game in, like, a year. Especially these levels, because they're broken. I have no idea how to progress from here. Oh, I see. I thought that was a shadow from above. That was a shadow from the side. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. The window isn't working. Why is the display capture not working? What the fuck? Hang on. Options. Oh, wait, no. Options doesn't work. Wait, hang on. Has this not been working for this entire time? This is horrible. How did I not notice that? Okay, so borderless does not work. Oh, right. It's because... I forgot it's because exclusive full screen doesn't work on this monitor. Okay, but basically, as I was saying, this is the gimmick of this level, which is objects cast shadows but they're invisible. And this is part of the series of hell levels where basically the gimmick is they're really unfair and bad. So that's why they're like basically bonus levels. But yeah, like this one is the one that I was getting confused on because it's the first one that introduces multiple lights and the fact that like this object is not flush against the side of the wall. And here's basically it turns the game into a side scroller. How the fuck do I do this? Nope. Oh, I wonder if what I could have done is just make it like, no, I couldn't do opaque materials, because discard, I was just realizing, transparent materials don't cast shadows in Godot at all. And opaque materials that use discard have custom shade, like we'll use a different shader to appropriately, like discard the pixels, so... I'm trying to think of ways that I can accomplish this effect in vanilla Godot, but I guess it doesn't really matter, because I'm not like targeting consoles or something. Okay, can I actually get I should probably make these platforms a little more generous, maybe. But then again, this level isn't nearly as bad as Paper Cut. Oh yeah, this is a fun one. Because now you have to deal with moving lights. And also, is there... I forget if there was a button to see from their perspective, or if it's only left mouse. No, okay. I thought I still had that feature in this. Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Oh, I see. Almost. Okay, so I can go this way. There we go. And this one... Man, now I'm worried that all the gameplay for like the past, like, what, 2 hours, 3 hours or whatever, however long I've been playing, haven't been working, but I swear I must have checked them. Okay, let's use our big spatial brains here. So anything that isn't green. So this isn't green, so that means it's like here? So if I go like here, not quite. So that means that's there. Okay, so it's like in... I don't get the space here. Somewhere in there, in this vicinity, there is an object that is floating. So if I just... Okay, I've gotten on it. Okay, now we need to figure out where I go from here. This is like a good playtest, because I haven't played this in like months. Okay, so I think those are all right next to the wall. That's mean. To have no... Was that on purpose? Did I do that on purpose? Oh. That seems like an accident. What is that? Oh, these are things that are like floating... I don't get... Where are these? Where the fuck are... What are these things? So I think it's like... There's a platform sticking out of the wall there. Then I think past it, there's 2 platforms. And then there's... So I think these 2 are the same as these 2. Maybe? And then that one. Then up. Okay. So I think what I need to do is go this way. Okay, good. Almost. Okay, so here I think in the center basically. And then I do... There we go. Alright. Okay. So I think I see a place where we can add another level. I would like a level probably in between these two. No, actually probably after this one. So after Shadows 5. Because I like these guys with their moving, and we don't use... I only use them for one level. So let's complete that, because that's done. Okay. Oh. Don't save. What am I trying to do? I don't even know what I'm doing. My brain, like, stopped for a second there. Okay. Levels. Shadow 6. Okay, let's just copy all 4 of these. And let's copy these little guys. And I think I have a hand in here somewhere. Because what I think it would be fun is to do hand puppets. Because I'm pretty sure in here... Yeah, here. There we go. So let's save this as like a hand puppet. See, how dense is this? Oh, okay, that's... Well... Oh, wait. That's pretty dense for this. Like, how much does it... It doesn't matter that much. Well... I'll keep it like this. I haven't seen any performance issues with it. Okay, so now I need to actually remember how to do the rabbit. Let's see. Let's go back to, let's go to, like, the Fallout soundtrack. Because there's a lot of little songs in the Night in the Woods soundtrack that are now starting to, I guess, be too noticeable. It might actually be easier to do this if I rigged it. I mean, this was supposed to be the one that was like what it bent around. And all of these were just going to be I think the palm is too big, is what I think I'm realizing here. Because there should be enough space in here for the thumb. Alright, so let's bring this in. Oh, this is not correct at all. Hang on, let's just drag this all in. Uh, yeah, that's probably good enough. Because this is also going to be only in shadows. Alright, let's start from the end. Not quite like that. I'm trying to see how far I actually bend my fingers here. And I don't actually bend them very far, like at the base. It's mostly like the midpoint here. Eh, it's okay. Let's do like... Is that how it works? No, that's not how it works. I do the opposite. See, is that... I can pull these out better. What if I just do this and just like try to like make it work this way? I don't think that's gonna... Well... I think there's way too much like thumb palm meat there. Okay, and now... There we go. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Let's export this. No, I should probably make more of these. Also, I don't like this. Yeah. Okay, that looks much better. Um... This thumb is terrible. I'm just gonna yank it around until it looks okay. That's probably fine. Okay, do I even have... I don't even have export. Okay, so now we can have Shadow Puppet hands. There we go. Entities, I guess? Props? So let's do, which of these do I want? We're just using good old-fashioned tiles here. Oh, hi. Welcome to the stream. I've been sort of distracted lately with, from chatting. But I'm making a 3D platformer, and right now, the gimmick of this level is that, if we go here, that the platforms cast shadows, but they're invisible. And this is part of a series of deviously tricky levels, because there's some more normal levels in this game, but these are like the extra hard ones. So yeah, so some of these require quite a lot of, like, I guess, thinking over them. Yeah, so I'm making now one of the final ones in this packet of 7 levels that'll have just some fun little, what have you, like shadow puppets, basically. So let's, like, duplicate this and, like, make a wall. Let's do... So how long should this spotlight be? I guess it should be pretty long. I guess this one will not move. I am doing alright. Let's see. I want my shadow puppet. And then doing it... So basically, this is going to be Uh, I want this basically game to come out before my much larger game that's coming out in probably like a year or two or so. Because otherwise, my really big project's going to be like my first commercially released game, and I'd rather have something smaller to test, like how to market things and stuff. That doesn't really look like a rabbit. Maybe now it'll look a little better. I think if I bring them down. And then if I bring the thumb up. The posing is getting a little worse as I get slower with it. Ugh. It's not, the rabbit's not looking so good anymore. That's not very easy to see. Let's put one of these fake player shadows in here. Oop. I think this might actually be, because this has more interesting stuff visually, I might make this the final level, rather than, which one's the other one? Because right now, this is the finale, which I think is a more complicated level. Yeah, I'll just change these around. Let's do, like... I guess we'll just keep going up. So let's have just another hand, I guess. I mean, hang on. How do these work? Oh, I just made them mesh instances. That's dumb. Uh, do I have, like, a mirrored hand? Are they all left hands? Okay, I do have a right hand. Alright, let's make a little butterfly. Oh. Okay. And admittedly, I could probably do with some, like, better, things in here. Or some, like, actual other hand puppets, but I, will not do that. Just for ease of myself. Or just for ease of, access, I guess. Whatever I'm trying to say. Just to be easier on me. Okay. Let's see if this is even, like, anything yet. So we can't really do anything with that. So this will be hard to understand. Wait, the rabbit doesn't have any eyes in its reflection. Actually, I just had an interesting idea. What if I change this from a spotlight to an omnilight, and change this from from a box into a cylinder? So let's do CSG cylinder. And this will be, what, 64? Yes, that's right. Let's get, oh, wrong thing. Okay. Here we go. There we go. So now, tiles. And let's put this one right in here. And let's change this to an omnilight. Well, let's do, this is fine. Well, maybe I do want it to be a spotlight. I'll figure it out later. Oh, I see. I don't want this thing to cast lights. So that way, I can still see the shadows down here of all this stuff. And, let's just change this back to a spotlight. Okay. Oh, there's no collision. Oh, wait. I don't know if this gives me quite enough information. Yeah, what if I had multiple of these guys? So, I had one like here. And then one like here. And then one like here. And they'll each have different colors. Let's see. This will be... Let's do like... That seems about... Well... That seems about good. This will be... about there. Okay. Now let's see if there's any hope of actually deciphering this mess. Those are a little too confusing, the little fake guys. They're funny, but they're not for here. I need someone here. So I think I would like... So if I'm here, and I'm crawling up this, I want this guy to be much lower. More like this. So that way I can actually see what I'm doing. And this light should be farther. Actually, all these lights should be much further. Okay, so now I have a much better idea what I'm looking at, sort of. Okay, so how do I coordinate with all three of these? Because I want to, I guess, get on this, then... Okay, there I am. I'm on the hand now. I'm in the thumb, I think. I'm officially on top of the hand, I think. It's a hard level. Hmm. Okay, so if I'm here, and if I... Hmm. Uh... Oh, too many things to look at. Okay, so if I go this way, I almost got it. So I'm in, I think I'm in like the, I think I was in the fingers. And I'm just realizing there's actually, almost at all times, there's two references that I can use. So I can use the yellow hand here and the blue hand here to sort of get a feel for where I am relative to it. And when I'm here, I can use this pink cube and this blue cube to see where I am relative to that. Pretty nefarious thing. Okay, so now, and then I can go up to the blue bird hands and the yellow bird hand. This is a very challenging level. think it'd also help if I have footsteps, because eventually I'm going to add them. I guess I could now. Wait, hang on, I need to... Nope. Okay, so I think there I am. Almost. I think once the player gets up to that bird hand, I'm going to just basically give it to them. Or give them the flag. There we go. I've made it. I'm up here. I'm on the hand. I'm on the fingers. I think I fell off. Okay. But I'm just going to put the... Let's see. Where's an easy place for me to put this final cylinder? Because I'm thinking right in the center. Or maybe like right here. Or maybe actually... So let's go back to this one. Because we have these spooky alien hands. I won't use those. Let's just do a cylinder. And the flag will be right in the center of this. Hmm. Dang it. Okay. I don't know if I should keep playtesting this level, because it's not very exciting stream content. Oh, wait, this is actually... Oh. I thought that was going to be, like, the place for me to get, like, a good visual of it. Not quite. Oh, no. Maybe you should not be here. Hmm. I think these hands may be too complicated of a shape for the player to easily platform on them. So if I go like this way, nope, not quite. Okay, I have a great idea. This little piggy went home. Because he was not very helpful. You know what? I have a great idea as well. I'm just gonna make this easier. It's a little too hard for me. And if it's a little too hard for me, it's probably gonna be a little much too hard for the player. There we go. Oh, I'm stuck in it. Okay, there we go. I'm on it. Okay. So I'm on this finger. So I need to, like, go backward. Oh, the direction light don't go far enough. Hang on. And now I can actually improve these directional lights because originally... So this directional shadow, let's put this at like 1. There we go. So now I just need to figure out how to get to the end of this area from here, then it's actually like a manageable amount of work. Nope. Dang it. Hmm. Oh, and I forgot there's this one underneath me as well. Hmm. Someday I'll figure out how to, a good way of doing this. Okay, there we go. I'm up here. I fell. What if I make it actually so that these cup the player instead of, so that they're like this? And so they're significantly more likely to actually, like, hit it. Or, yes, that way they can just go up here, do this, and then, well, there's no fucking way they can get this thing. Hang on, if I do like this, you know, like right here, now it could be feasible, I think, for them to get this. I'm just gonna keep making this easier until it's actually physically possible for me to do. Hmm. Where would I rather have these lights be, I guess? Is that my next question? Because I can make these... I can put the lights in the perfect position. So that I can always see what I'm looking for. What if I move it a little bit further back? And a little bit like this. Because I keep bumping my head on it. And I'd like it to basically just be like... Oh, I need to look at the ground as well to see if I'm, like, horizontally positioned. That's going to be really hard to figure out. Okay, I'm on the thumb. So now all I need to do is get to here. Okay, okay. I think that's difficult enough. And then let's go back to the hub world. No, I know. We go back to the hub world to hell. Okay, and this one... Oh, wait. Yeah. And this one level complete. Go back to Shadow's finale. Okay. So now, let's see if I can actually beat all of these levels. So if we do quit, I guess I just have to do it from here. Okay, that's fine. Because I haven't actually unlocked the hub world. Okay, so the player sees this, and they can't run into it by default. But if they run straight forward, they'll see that, and then they see that. Where the heck am I going? Oh, wait, I'm going here, aren't I? So I gotta... Okay, I see. I have to match here and here. And that one's easy. So these levels are nefarious. So hopefully players don't mind how hard they are. See, I think this one probably is the... Well, I guess this one probably isn't as difficult as the other one. Just because of the fact that they're hands. Though this one does have more awkward views of the different things that you're looking at. Yeah, because this one you have to be looking here. Okay, so I am... Where am I? Okay, there we are. Oh god. Where did I put that one? Hang on. Where did I put that one? Okay, it is up against... It is just up against the wall. That's fine then. Okay. And if I go this way... How does that even work? Hang on. Are these... No, these are against the wall. What the heck? They just don't look like they're against the wall. Because I'm confused. Oh, because I keep thinking that this is here. What if I just change the direction of the direction light? Like, what if I... Why do I have to do it like this? I could just do it like... Like that. Like, I suspect this is going to make a lot more sense to me. Okay, so... There we go. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Are they... Where are those? Okay, they are here. Oh, what the fuck? Just make this bigger. Why did I make it like that? Just make it like this. There. So now the hand level seems like it's just a substantially harder version of this thing. Or this specific jump, I guess. Where you have to reference two different lights at the same time, basically, to figure out where it is. And then it's just trivial. Like, these basically might as well be completely visible. Okay. And then... the really hard one. But I guess this helped me sort of like mentally figure out that all I have to do is line up my colored shadow with the colored shadow that like with the matching colored shadows. Like, because now I know that I'm, you know, I can look at these two and I know that I'm on the finger, basically. Now I'm here. And now if I, oh. So yeah, the big question is, where do we go from here? Not there. Right here. Okay, so if I go this way, I think... Okay, so I'm on the middle finger. I want to be on the index finger, I think. Almost. Okay, so I'm right here. So if I walk ever so slowly, I'm now like in between the fingers. Hmm. 'Cause I think this is a more interesting level than the other one, since this has like multiple jumps that require you to cross-reference the lights. So it's more like, it's almost like, it feels more like the pure challenge than the other one. Okay. I fell. And I can even, and it's like, the trouble is, I'll have to figure out how players will be able to do this. Well, what I can do, actually, let's get this hand. So this hand I want to be a little bit more... I guess like this, maybe? Because I want it to be... What if I'm just really nice and generous and just make it a straight shot, basically? Then just like, no craziness, no finagling with the fingers. You just run up the fingers, and then you get your prize. And then you win. Yeah, you know what? I think that's fair. I want easy levels. I want a gimme for after making this jump and this after just making this jump. I want an easy thing. Okay, so what does this level complete have? Uh, did it not? Hang on. Where does this one go? Eventually, if it deigns fit to open it for me. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't go anywhere because it's not done. Hang on, let's add that then. Where's paper cut? Hmm. Where's our... I guess I'll mark this completed. Are any of these level 7s done? Let's do, Are any of these hell levels done? Simulacrum. And this one's actually kind of easy. But okay, where do we go? Okay, so that is correct. So why is this Shadows level not working? Whichever one it was. Okay. Because, like, I'm here. I'll try it again. Because maybe it's just not cooperating with me. Hello? Scene level. Oh, wait. I think it's because you have to have that. It has to be in the ground. Okay. I forgot my own rules. Yeah, because the way that I check those is basically you have to be intersecting its collision, then you have to be above it, and you have to be, I guess, on the ground, I think? I mean, I don't know how I even check that, because there's no, like, grounding... Well, I guess there's a grounded system, like, that's how the animations work. You know, like, it checks for collisions and stuff. So I think... Which one even was that? Was that this one? Yeah, even the level select here is very difficult. Well, I guess not very difficult, but it is finicky. Okay, I need to fix some of these because these are CSGs. They have some jank polygons because Godot's CSGs are kind of jank. Because I like the jankiness of them, but I probably shouldn't use them so much. I should probably use Blender for most of my things, but I just like it. Yeah, it's also because a lot of these, like this tree, I basically just built. And then I was like, okay, can I actually climb this? And after a great deal of effort, it was like, yeah, I can climb that. And then I built a level with the things that I learned from climbing it that is substantially easier than anything you have to do to actually climb the tree to get to the levels. So there is sort of the issue of that. Because I think that's a problem that I have with, that I mentioned at the start of this, where basically the small levels wind up being substantially well, they basically teach you what you already discover from either the level select or the larger levels. Well, I guess it makes sense for the large levels, because they typically are considered like the end. What even is this? Oh, this is shadows again. I did all of them. Okay, so my next thing is city, I guess. I mean, that's... No, wait, no, that's a really big one, though. Paper cut's really hard. Because to playtest it takes forever. Maybe I'll do satellite. Because I'll play through city, because the challenge with these levels is routing. Because you basically are given a much larger level than normal. And your task is to figure out how to actually get from point A to point B. You know, with the assumption being that point B is up. Let's see. And I'm just gonna, I guess, just kind of run through this. Oh, wait. I have to, like... Oh, I should show off sewer. Because that's one of the levels that teaches you a very janky mechanic, which is bumping, basically. Where, like, you hit the corner of an object and you get a little bit of height from it, which is, like, used throughout multiple levels. And it's very difficult. Because I found ways of, like, getting specific amounts of height and, like putting things at fixed distances so that sometimes if you hold forward, like, it just works perfectly, and then other times it just doesn't. And my idea for these levels, I think eventually, because the grid is really useful for figuring out where how things are positioned and angled. What I'm gonna do is make it so that the sounds are, like, more realistic. Like, you can actually hear the things happening in the scene to make up for the lack of visual variety in this. And I think that's going to be specific to this scene, or these this level pack. There we go. I got it. Did that actually give me any height? I think I could have just gone over here. Yeah, I have no idea if that gave me height or not. So I'm just gonna do... Oh, I can't climb up this. Oh no. Wait, no, I'm fine. We're back. Maybe. I think I'm lost. I think there is a route this way, though. Oh, it does not look like there's a route that way. Let's see, do I want to do... So, for a new set of levels, what I want to do... Let's just do a 3D scene, Do I actually have satellite? Okay. What I think I'm gonna do... is just have gravity be lower on these scenes. So like export, float, or gravity. And we're gonna do player dot gravity equals gravity. No, wait, let's do var back there. And now we can do like 0.5 here. Yeah, let's get the Dreaming Sarah soundtrack in here. Because we're getting like the little like chirps. The musical chirps, I guess. Okay, gravity factor. Because I was thinking of actually having like full orbital velocity, but now that I'm thinking about it, that'd be a lot of work. Because I'd also have to rotate the player and then maintain that stuff. Oh. Okay. Because it'd be pretty cool to have this, basically. Yeah, let's just make the gravity even less. See how that feels. See what I can do with this. What even is that? How far away did I put that? Also, these are very, like, sparkly. Ah, well. Okay. I think I kind of do want to do the satellite. Or I do want to do orbital gravity, probably. I could do that by having like an overall gravity. And then like it would slowly rotate the player. Like, I guess it would roll the player to the right orientation. No, I don't think that's physically possible. You would have to also pitch... Yeah. So let's try having like I'm gonna add a new script. Gravitator. And it'll just have like oh wait, gravity radius will be like, this will be like spatial. Now let's do like, actually, max radius and min radius. So basically, like, it'll have its radius be, instead of using the actual equations for gravity, we're gonna just linearly interpolate between a max radius and min radius. And then let's do, var gravity. It'll be 1 by default. Okay, and then we'll do var our distance will be equal to, let's just do like player spatial, or like object. And we'll do return gravity. Let's see, they're starting to play Christmas music outside. So I may wind up calling it soon. I mean, I guess I was scheduled until 6 or 7 anyway, so it's not that big a deal if I head out. But let's do distance minus max radius minus min radius. Well, let's do like var range equals. What am I trying to do? So I think this gives us a number between 0 and 1 if it's clamped. So what I'll do is just clamp it here as well, because what I'm going to do is clamp 1 minus f 0 to 1. Okay, so does this work? What we'll need to do now is, I guess the player will have to do it. Okay, so the player gravity is no longer a vector. Or it's going to be like gravity velocity. Or what should it be? Default gravity. Okay. Bar gravity equals times factor. And then for G in get nodes or in group so gravity will equal G dot calculate force self. Alright, so let's get these now started. So what it should do... Oh, not quite. Oh wait, because it needs to calculate the vector as well. So we need var diff equals this. If this equals 0. We're just going to return vector 3, 0. Otherwise, we're going to return... Alright, and this can also be, like... anywhere from, like, 0 to 20 or something. If dot normalized times all this stuff. It's not quite going the right way. Oh, I know why. I'll just split the sign. Okay, and now we are attracted to objects, I think. Probably going to enter an orbit? Not quite. What if we set our gravity factor to 0 here? Because it might be the conflicting gravity here. Oh. Did the game jam happen? Oh yeah, sorry, I've been not looking at chat very well. But the game chat or the game jam is still on but I'm taking a break with a smaller game. Because this game's about, I'd say like 35% done in about a month of work way back when, so I want to finish it up. And I'll probably release it commercially before I release At the Ends of Eras. Okay, so this seems to be the correct gravity. So now what I want to do is I want to rotate the player slowly to match that velocity, or to match that up vector. So we're going to do like a... or let's do like bar up equals negative gravity. Equals So what I'm going to do here is basically just rotate the player so that they're always facing the direction of the gravity that is in this area. So we'll do, up angle to, if up angle greater than 1, or 0.1, or up axis equals current up cross up. Oh, wait. Dot normalized. If up axis dot is normalized, global rotate up axis up angle. All right, let's do like let's do sine up angle times min rotate speed times delta up angle, and then up rotation. Okay, now we have var, this will be a const. So this will be like 4 radians a second, I think. Or maybe like 10 or something. Alright, let's also make sure gravity. So if there we go. So now the player should start to rotate toward the direction of the gravity, I think. Let's also do gravity.length times, so like, or like 0.2 times gravity times length. Let's do like 1. Okay, so does this rotate the player? I thought this would. Hmm. So up is negative gravity dot normalized. If up angle... Oh. If up angle is greater than that. Hmm. A little not quite right. Why is that? Oh, it's because... Hang on. Wait, no. How does global rotate work? Rotate. The rotation axis is in global coordinate system. No, I think this is correct, isn't it? Though I do think this is too fast. Hmm. So what am I doing here that I'm not supposed to be doing? Hmm. Wait, hang on. Oh, it's because this is supposed to be Y. Okay. Maybe that works? Oh yeah, that kind of works. I mean, the camera's still all screwed up. And the rotation is, not super... Oh wait, I know why it's not super graceful. One is because it's really fast, the other is because it should be, angle. Wait, this is not the right place, actually. So if absolute value of up angle greater than like 0.001. There we go. So now it kind of works. Why is the... Though also the gravity is like not pulling us in. Hmm. So I think it's probably... I mean, I assume it would be this, if it's anything. That's causing... Well, actually, let's make sure... So, how does our camera work? The first thing we do... So this shouldn't do anything too crazy. Rotates the local transform around the y-axis. Yeah, those should be fine. Maybe it's because they're in the... Maybe it's because they're in here. Maybe they should be in, the physics now. Hmm. Oh wait, no. Okay, so it's the animator that's causing issues. So let's just put that back where it is. Let's go to the player animator. Hmm. So the bearing. Hmm. So now we actually need a up vector. Var up equals body dot global transform dot y. So because now we need to do normal dot up. Okay, and then s dot s dot. Hmm. Okay, so we slide it by up. And I don't know how we're rotating the mesh separately from the body so much otherwise. Because, like, I don't... Do we rotate anything here, even? Oh, we do. Okay. Direction equals ground bearing dot normalized. Hmm. How exactly does this... I'm not even sure how this thing works. Like, because, like, look at that. How does this work? Because, like, the camera is rotating in the correct way, so I assume... So that means that the player is oriented correctly. However, if I press forward... Oh, wait, I see. It's because it's rotated independently of the gravity here. So you can actually, like, really fling yourself out of the orbit. And now we're just, I guess, back to normal. Okay. So it's this rotation, I guess. So let's just not have that for now. See how that looks. Yeah, this certainly seems more accurate. It's weird how little gravity is affecting us. Oh, wait, is it because it needs to go... Oh, yeah, I see. I understand now. It's because this is 1/10 the gravity that we... No, It seems to be... It's supposed to be normal. It's just not normal. Let's see if I actually am doing this wrong. Distance, radius. So, like, as the distance gets longer, this number gets bigger. Up to... So it can exceed 1, or it can be less than 1. I guess. Oh wait, is that actually... That might actually be the important thing here, because I think we might need this here. And we're like really careening around here. Oh, it's because this still doesn't have any collision. Okay, let's try this again. So we also need a lot less gravity. Up axis, up rotation. Yeah, let's do like 5. Okay, let's just crank up the gravity. Is that doing anything? I don't think it is. Negative gravity times diff.normalize times 1 minus clamp f 0 to 1. So like I can walk on this, and I can easily fling myself out into orbit. So why does it prefer for me to go this direction, though? Yeah, there's something... I'm just not calculating this correctly, I don't think. Let's also give this some material. So now all I need to do is figure out how to get the player bearings properly set up. Because we need the model to rotate. And that is... if axis is normalized. So what is this axis? So this is our global Z. Angled toward cross. Oh wait, it's because we need to be able to do so let's do like dot project up. I guess. Or ground bearing dot project up. Not normalized. What the heck is ground bearing, actually? Oh, okay, we already... Oh, wait. I see. We needed to do this anyway. With this. And I guess... No, we don't need that there. We can just do that. Okay. So now it should rotate correctly, I think. So now, look at that. I mean, the gravity still doesn't work right, but otherwise, it's okay. So now I can get horrible motion sickness. Oh, wait, interesting. So that is something with the ceiling. Ah, okay. Slide up. Player animator. Oh, wait, no. Dot up. So I need to make sure that I'm only using Y in the correct places. So vertical speed here, for example, dot Y, or dot up. But here, this is correct. Okay. I might have actually gotten it all sorted out now. I'll have to go back to the other scenes to make sure that this actually works, though. How... I've, like, screwed up this gravity really bad. It must be something to do with how I do my movement, like XY. But it feels pretty, like... Once I'm actually on the ground, it makes sense. But, like, in the air here... Like, now that I've flown up in the air, like, I come down super easy. I think it must be, like, because it's sideways movement, like, if, like, right here. Yeah, I see. X and Y are, like, have, like, weird resistance to them. Let's try, like, vector... up. Dot Y. So yeah, let's see if it does something weird with these. Movement.y. No, that's fine. And that's fine for now. Direction equals velocity divided by speed. Direction? Let's do bar up equals global transform dot basis dot y equals direction dot slide up. Oh, and this will be up basis. I'm only using it once here for now. That makes sense now. So it's because I was doing like, so now, yeah, okay, there we go. I was canceling out horizontal movement or vertical movement because your input doesn't do that. But now it does. And now... Oh, interesting. Now I actually can't get off of this thing. Okay, that makes complete sense now, because I'm actually, like, doing the right thing and rotating relative to the gravity. Okay, so this is going to be... I think this is going to be a lot of fun. So what I'm going to do first, though... Let's save... I guess let's save this. Remove culling of invisible shadow casters. Oh, I see. The style guide explicitly forbids multi-line if conditional, so that way you just have to have a bunch of horizontal scrolling. Okay. Epic. Okay. Let's do... whatever. More level. Play testing. New gravity. Let's also make sure... Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess I'll play through the tutorial area. And just make sure that the game still, like, has the same gravity as it did. Like, it feels... Well, I'll test it. Because it feels a little bit lower than it was, actually. But I don't know if that's just my brain. No, I think it's about the same, actually. Because I'll show you how to get one of these roses. This one's kind of finicky. And currently there's no indication that you've actually gotten it or that it's interactive at all. But eventually there will be. I'll get it eventually. There we go. Oh. Okay, so everything feels the same now. And it's funny, originally I thought this was going to be kind of a tricky level. Eventually I should probably replace this in the tutorial, because I made these tutorial levels as sort of an exploration of the game's mechanics. Like, this one's, like, trivial, actually. Like, because my original thought was that players were going to do this. And, like, try to, like... Or that they would have to do that. And they just don't have to. Oh. Well, so goes that smooth streak. Okay. That felt basically exactly the same, which is good because that was exactly what I was supposed, or what was supposed to happen. Okay, so let's make this have a world environment. It'll have... okay, there we go. Now let's do custom color. There we go. That should probably be more light than this. Let's do a little bit of ambient light. Just a little bit, though. Like that color. Okay, there's like a big thing like a billion miles away here. It's not going to do anything now. Because yeah, now we have a much, I guess, more interesting idea. Okay, so let's do, I guess we'll start with this thing. And might as well smooth its faces. I guess this will just have like 10. Oh wait, I gotta make the death plane's gotta be much bigger here. Hang on, isn't there like a... Don't I set the player's death plane somewhere? Oh, I set it in the player. Let's do... If I set it to 0, exactly. If kill plane not equal to 0 and that. So this is instead going to have some sort of like radius, I guess. Does this even... Oh, that doesn't... It now points straight up. Because it used to be at an angle. Okay. Let's see if maybe I can do like... I'll trick the player into coming down here. And fool them. In fact, what I probably can do is I'll put this here with a flag on top. And let's do a directional light, like slightly, I guess, behind us. There we go. That should tell the player that they gotta get to this thing. And eventually I'll even add stars. And I guess for this first one, what I'll probably do... What should I do, actually? I wonder if you can slingshot around in an orbit and get even faster. Nah. And the player, like, sort of stops being able to even touch the ground half the time. Wait, where is that dang thing? Actually, I guess I could just have a bit of fun with it and make the gravity get lower faster. So let's do, So this is the planet. And eventually I can even make these move because of the way that they're designed. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... Let's put the gravity at, like, max gravity at, like, 40, and this would be at, like, 70? No, maybe, like, 200. Because I want it to be that the player distinctly feels themselves floating as they, like, crawl up this thing. Oh, and I'll need to make sure... This will actually be tricky, because I'll want to make it so that the player, can still get this even if they're upside down. Let's also make it lower still. So let's make it like 100. There we go. Now, we can gently float down. Huh. Oh, right, because there's no level yet. And I guess for this one, I guess I'll do two gravity. I'll do two bodies. So, like, let's do, like... Let's move the level complete to, like, a different thing. So we'll have this. And this will be like, that's fine. And this one will be like 0.6, much smaller. And then if we can slingshot, there we go. Now we're slingshotted. Sort of. Where are we? Uh-oh. We're in like a conflicted orbit. I don't know what happened, but we're going. I should probably have added the ability to, like, reset the level. Actually, I can do that right now. Let's do, like, X to reset, and then a joy button. It'll be back or select. And that'll be... section pressed. Reset. So now there's an actual level reset. So I guess these might be... So let's go... So if I land right here... I think I might be at, like, the exact 0. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, let's add a light to myself. So that... Let's go to sewer. Just put that on us. Not quite. There we go. So I think if I position this a little bit better... So yeah, if we position it like this, maybe, then it'll probably give us a better shot at actually getting up there. There we go. And now, eventually, I'll come back down. Hang on. How big is this thing's radius? Let's do like 1 here. Oh wait, no. That explains that. Okay. I wanted it to be 60% of the standard gravity, not 6% of the gravity. Okay, so now we get in sort of like a funky orbit. Okay. So now we can get a little bit further out with this thing. And actually, I don't even need this level complete to be here. I can have it be like a child of the planet. We can go up and out. And I should probably have it so that when the player's like out in 0G, they can't like just press input and go whichever direction they want. Okay, but now that should send me. There we go. I'm falling back to Earth. I'm falling this way now. I'm in some sort of orbit. I'm not even going back to either of them anymore. Okay, I think it's also because I'm doing the I think we do need like the distance squared probably. So let's do that. Because that would be player. No, that'd be the gravitators. So we're gonna do 1 minus clamp that F times F. So it'll be 1 at the surface, 0 at the max distance, and it'll be a squared fall off. And so that way we can do like, both of these will have a radius of like 1,000. It still, okay, it does kind of still work. It feels like it's rotating a little slower than it was before, though, which is concerning to me. Ah, well. So I can almost get here. Let's just move this down a little bit. Oh. These are honestly kind of fun enough that I might want to make them a standard level rather than like a bonus level. Oh, what can I do from here? I guess I could do... Let's just get another one of these, like right here or something. This is going to be a simple level, just to sort of show off the concept of flying from one point to another with no gravity between them. Let's just fiddle with this one a little bit more. So it needs to be, so it feels, so I'm practically standing straight on it. Where am I even standing on it? How am I standing on it? Like, because the planet's down, oh, it's because, I don't get it. But I guess let's just rotate it more this way. Because we should eventually be reaching this planet. We're almost there. Have we reached it? Why am I not rotating properly? Oh, I get it. It's because... Okay. It's because the rotation speed is too low. Hang on. Let's go to our gravity rotation speed. That should be like... I don't know, like 8? Maybe? Maybe that's enough? Whoop. Not quite. I'm going back to Earth. In fact, let's make this grass. This is my grass texture. Very high quality. Here we are, almost. Okay. There we go. Okay, and I see what's happening. The gravity of the planet is still influencing us quite heavily. But I can, for example, hopefully, walk here. Doesn't seem like it. Hang on, let's just reduce the volume or radius of this. And like, decrease the volume of this. Okay, there we go. So now we can jump significantly higher on this side of the planet, but we can still, like, run around. There we go. Very fun. So now I need to figure out what else I'm going to do with this mechanic. And also we need a big field of stars. A star field, as they say. Actually, I'm just going to steal the tech from At the Ends of Eras. Oh wait, let's do, I'll fix all of these warnings soon. What I'm going to do instead, for now... Excuse me. Let's fix all of these. Okay, the rest of these seem to be the same thing, so let's just, I guess, try it again. I keep messing that up. Okay. Those are fixed, so let's do the fixed. Do I have like, I don't think this, oh yeah. Okay, I don't have any remote repositories for this, so I just have to back it up manually. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to call that a day. Because I've made some fun little levels. I completed some other levels. Made a new mechanic for the game. This is going along pretty well. So next week, so tomorrow, I'm going to be back with At the Ends of Eras. And then, I don't know, I'll be back with this every now and then. Because I'd like to get this done, and I think it shouldn't be that much work. And let's hide that music. But alright. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later.